Alright, looks like we are back up and online. At the beginning of this video, and probably the beginning of all videos in the future, I'm going to take a minute and talk about a topic. Later I'll probably just turn the beginning of the video into a standalone video. Sorry, the beginning of the stream will turn into a standalone video. So today what I'd like to talk about is why you don't necessarily need to be why you don't necessarily need to be watching build guides and how-tos and stuff like that in one's human, and why they actually might be a detriment a detriment to your enjoyment of the game if you're a more casual player, and especially if you're playing on a PvE server. There's really very limited necessity for watching guides and playing the game in this optimized power gamer way that recently MMOs have been played. So in a regular MMO launch, what happens is everybody gets excited, everybody buys and downloads the game on the first day, and people with lives, they play for about 2 hours, and then they get off and they go about their lives. And people like me, who just play video games, play as much in that first day as the more casual players play in a whole week. And so that means by the end of the first week, we're a month and a half ahead. And that is completely unrecoverable. Those other players will never be able to catch up to us, because we're never going to stop playing that much, and they're always going to stop playing that much. So it creates this huge division between the casual and hardcore player base. Once Human has corrected that by creating a system of stages where every week we only get enough content for those of us who play super hardcore to complete in about a day. And the more casual players get a week to clear that content. And there's no reason not to take that week. We're not getting any further ahead if you don't also clear that content in the first day. So don't drive yourself to beat that content unnecessarily. One of the most fun things about playing video games for us hardcore players is this ability to fail and overcome. We love to get to bosses before guides have been put out and play those bosses blind without an understanding of the mechanics, and learn those mechanics, because when a boss beats you and sends you back to your base and you've got to regroup and strategize and come up with some tactics, and then you go in and you realize what the mechanic is, realize where the safe spot is, or what it is you have to do to prevent the wipe, and then you go back and you kick that boss's butt, it feels really good. And that is now an experience that the casual players can have without feeling like they're falling behind or holding anyone back. Because that content is all the content that there is. And so there's no reason to push that. Now the other part of that is build guides. A lot of games, especially a lot of cooperative games with matchmaking systems like Once Human for dungeons and other group content, there's this need to play optimized builds so that you don't hold back the rest of the team. And Once Human has done a good job of correcting this as well, because they have given us this novice starter season. And I imagine that the novice season is going to be repeated pretty much over and over and over again, so that as new players join the game in the future, they have the ability to play this novice season. And the thing about the novice... sorry, wow. The thing about the novice season is that everything is easier. You don't need to play an optimized build. My build is not optimal. I'm running all purples. I don't have any legendary. This Kakiri is something I just picked up and it just sits there because why not? But, you know, I'm playing this sniper rifle, this shotgun, and my LMG. And none of these are meta weapons, and I don't have super great armor pieces that are, you know, perfect for my build, and I don't have, you know, whatever. I still rock 500 to 600k on a hard mode boss. No problem. I just run in there with my dual fury shotgun and just start pumping bullets into things. Right? I am still effective, and I'm not holding anybody back, and it feels just fine, and I've got to pick weapons that are interesting to me, and I've got to try my build, and I understand how builds work much, much better now. And you have that same potential. You don't have to play a meta build because this game is not difficult enough that you need to play a meta build during that novice season. And during the next seasons, you'll probably be good enough to build your own build that matches, or at least is close enough to those meta builds, that the harder content is going to be possible for you. So now if you're a hardcore power gamer and you really just want to be playing the best stuff from the beginning, you know, you're super into PvP, you've got a PvP warband, and you're gonna go just ham on some PvP, then watch videos, get a build guide, play a meta build, go nuts. There is nothing that says you can't or shouldn't do those things. But one of the reasons that retention in MMOs is so bad is the fatigue that trying to keep up causes for more casual players. MMOs need casual players, and holding back the progression of hardcore players is going to help mitigate that fatigue, but only if the casual players slow down. So if you don't like going that fast, if you don't like feeling this need to rush, then just don't. It is not a requirement in Once Human. You will catch up just fine by the end of the week. If you play 10 to 15 hours a week, you're totally going to keep up with the content. There's not that much going on. The story's not that deep. The content isn't that hard. Play the guns you like. Try the builds you like. Mess around with stuff. And just generally enjoy the game. I am really happy with Once Human's decision to cater to more casual players. Because those of us who play all the time will find stuff to do, right? I've got a 144 crop plot farm going right now. It's completely unnecessary. Nobody needs 144 crop plots. But I have 144 crop plots because I play for like 12 hours a day. And so I have to have something to do. Managing my crops absorbs a half hour of that every day, maybe a little more. Trading is a really good way for me to absorb some time. You know, there's plenty of things to do. I go exploring. I just take my motorcycle out, just drive around, find some mists, go play some mists. It doesn't matter. There's plenty to do. And if I can't find anything to do, then I can take a break. It's okay. So I'm very happy that Once Human has decided to cater to the casual player base. It's going to be really important. A lot of MMOs, like New World, just absolutely trash canned because you couldn't play that game casually. A lot of survival PvP games like Rust, like Ark Survival Ascended now. You know, you can't play these games any sort of casually, and it really, really hurts their player base because the games are really, really fun, and the idea of base raiding in PvP is really, really interesting. But you know, if I can't relax while I do it, if I'm required to play 16, 17, 18 hours a day just to keep up so I don't lose all my stuff, then that's a completely untenable situation. I cannot play like that all the time. And most players can't play like that. And so you're just alienating huge percentages of your player base. Yarg. I don't know what happened to my morel seeds, but it's upsetting. But I really hope that everybody, you know, slows down and enjoys the game. Play some unique builds. I'm seeing everybody running the same assault rifles. It's not that serious. My sniper rifle still one-shots enemies, just like every other sniper rifle. Just have fun. Cucumbers. I don't even think that regular cucumbers have any value at all. So I'm just farming all these cucumbers just for the couple of deviated cucumbers that I get. I know I say this like every day, but I really enjoy the farming system in this game. I like the different kind of fertilizers. I like all the different kind of plants. I like the watering and light optimization system. I like just all of it. It's a really interesting system. Saffrons. Very excited to go check my vending machines this morning. I really want to see if... Nope, that's not what I want. Not Scarlet Calamas. There's my saffron seeds. I really want to see if anybody bought any of my deviated vegetables. If they haven't, then I might just stop trying to vending machine things, because I can kind of just get everything I want. You know, I've got hundreds of thousands of energy links. I think I have enough to buy out all of the Phase 6 stuff already. So it won't hurt me at all to buy some different stuff if I need it. Gotta stop blowing into my mic. So it won't hurt me to buy some different stuff if I need it. And I'll still have plenty of energy links for the in-game stuff. And yeah, so I don't really... Might have to farm a little harder, you know, to get the rubber that I need for making batteries so that I can get more Stardust Source. But I don't see any point in continuing to interact with that vending machine if nobody's ever going to buy anything out of it. They really need to find a way to change the trading system. They've done a good job of catering to casuals in this game, but they have not done a good job of catering to solos. And I understand that it's a group-based PvP game, but even within groups, people are pretty solitary in MMOs. And especially if you want to integrate more casual players into those groups, then you need good interactions outside of those groups amongst those hardcore players who might not necessarily be grouped together all the time, but who need to be interacting with each other because it keeps them involved in the game. And I mean, you do need the hardcore players just as much as you need the casuals. So a more robust and user-friendly trading system will be very important for the longevity of the game. It will absolutely bleed its hardcore player base if it's not more user-friendly to interact and trade in this game. Let's put away my mushies. Mushies. I have so much spoiled meat. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I have so many deviated vegetables. I don't even know what to do. It's stupid. Gotta go check all my purifiers because in this area, just randomly, my water pumps decide to pump polluted water instead of seawater, because that's totally normal, totally reasonable thing. Alright, let's get some seawater and just fill this other pump up. Allow it to make me some purified water. That's very important. I need purified water. Let's take this down to live chat. Let's check out here. Alright. Alright. Making some acid. Making some acid. Look at this, got 92%. Oh. Did I forget to put away some other stuff? Alright, why all the seeds? I don't want. Take my seeds away. Plain table. Disassemble. And put everything away. Oops. Okay, just what is going on? It's gotta be all these deviant. I'm gonna have to build. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna have to build more storage containers. Almost 1,000 more fertilizer there. Jesus. Okay. Oh, look, some pure water. Don't need that in there. I got stuff everywhere. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Those don't go in there. Those don't go in there. Okay. Let's throw down here. Let's throw down some more impure acid. And how are we looking here? 76%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta build a storage container for all these deviateds. No. No, I don't think that's it. What is taking up all of... Is it all my bullets? I do have a lot of bullets. I like bullets. Oh, let's go put away all these explosives. I got so many explosives. I never use explosives. But I got them. For days. Don't need pistol ammo. Don't need SMG ammo. LMG. Sniper. Don't need rifle bullets. Don't need rifle bullets. SMG bullets. Don't need SMG bullets. LMG. Okay. Looking good. Gonna drink down one of my beverages. Go to bed. Where's my kitty cat? Hey, there's my kitty cat. Poof. Alright. I'm gonna turn back on world chat. I had to turn it off yesterday, they were being ridiculous. Okay. We're all full there. Eat me another preserved meat. Actually gonna have to start cooking some food. Some canned meat would be fine, but black. I don't really want to go farm meat. It's not exactly easy in this game. Nobody bought any of those? Oh my goodness. Nope. Somebody bought Stardust Energy Drink. How sad. Well, at least I got some energy links. Really just boggles the mind that nobody wants to buy deviated vegetables. It makes me wonder what all the PvP players are doing. Like, they should be totally out all the time. And, I mean, it takes 30 plus Stardust Source to make a deviated to make a deviated veg, right? Because even with all of the pollution and everything at my base, the most I've gotten is 50-50 if I filled up with mutated fertilizer. Look at this big old 2-story monstrosity. What's this person doing? What are you doing? This is ridiculous. Can't even get up there. Ridiculous. We got some logs, yeah. 32,000. Are you? This person's high. Oh my goodness. Some blueprints. Melee don't care about. Melee don't care about. Some bad blueprints. Boat pulling speed. Nope. Nope. If it was bolt pulling speed, double weak shot, or double weak point, might be worth. Of course, you know, weak spot crit rate might be okay for a sniper, because you can still crit on a weak spot. At least that's what somebody said. So, bumping the crit rate might not be the worst idea. But typically, going all in on one mechanic is higher output than mixing and matching mechanics in just most games in general. How's my shotgun doing? On repair, we're good. Okay. Rapid 2x crit rate AR. Oil fields. Meh. Hard tree ant. I haven't done the hard tree ant. Cheap mats. Kind of cheap mats. Adhesive. That's not cheap mat. The cuss bus. People are so weird. So crazy. I think I'm gonna have to give up. Maybe take this truck back to base and put something else on it. I think that turrets don't work on these trucks once you take them outside of your base. But I could set something up where I could throw the temporary turrets, the portable turrets, and they would work. And I could set something up. What is... Oh, it's one of those digger dudes. Be dead. And I could set something up where I imagine you could put the turrets that you build from the refineries and stuff on a truck. And so you could set something up where you could just drive the truck over and already have this sort of established build, and then throw all those turrets on it and let them mess up just like a whole side. You can do that with both of your trucks. That's actually a really interesting idea. I like that. I wonder if the temporary... I wonder if the portable turrets shoot in PvP as well. You could end up having a lot of fun with a truck and some portable turrets, I think. I don't know, I have to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, so I actually think this is going to happen. I'm gonna build something on the back of this truck. And probably on the back of my big truck. That allows me to throw down some temporary turrets in a good spot. And then drive that around. And then there are a couple of things I'm going to want to check. Number one, I'm going to want to see if I can use that truck in a PvP scenario, like, say, for the cargo event. If I could run it in there and just start shooting all the people, then I could hide inside of it with the sproutlet on my head, and that'll be hilarious. And yeah. Man, taking all this stuff out of here is gonna actually make me want to scream. I have so many deviated vegetables. It's actually ridiculous. I'm gonna have to start using them. I also need to find a warband. I was gonna just play solo. And I will still probably mostly be solo. But the PvP, GVG stuff in this game is kind of a big part of the game. It's something I want to experience. So I'm probably going to find myself a warband to join. Just for the funsies. It is a game. Gotta have a good time. Actually, I really want to try this deviated moral, the spectral soup or whatever. It's probably going to be... Oh hey, it started finally speeding up. I wonder why it didn't want me to click the aloe veras so quickly. That's interesting. Take out my canned fish oil. Yeah, and the tomatoes. Oh, it's because this thing over here is shrinking. I wonder if I go to the bottom and work my way up, does it do that? Yep, okay. That's really annoying. Like, really annoying. One of the other things, one of the reasons I think one of these trucks will be so useful is I saw somebody talking on Reddit the other day that GVG has a big problem in that there is no base for the attacker, and the defender can just go into the spawn of the attacker and just spawn kill him. So that's another thing, is building a truck that you could turn into sort of an impromptu base defense during a GVG would probably be useful. And I mean, I know that they're going to be using a lot of explosives and they could probably just blow your truck up, but depending on how much that takes, it might provide enough defense that you have an opportunity to sort of regroup and reinitiate the attack. I don't know. Talk about pop music, talk about Pop music. Oh, I'm gonna take all this stardust ore back. Gross. Tear it all down. Oh. I don't actually have to drive it, that's right. I can just teleport it back. Silly guy. Bring back, bring back, bring back my trophy to me. What is going on? What are you doing, truck? When you're so bad at video games, you can't even walk up the stairs. Alright, let's depot all this stuff before I flippin' worry about the truck. Ugh, so much stuff. Can you stop being ridiculous now, please? Why can't my truck be driven? This is starting to upset me a great deal. Chop down this tree. Die, tree! You are where I want to build my other garage. Okay. Let's go do the thing. Whee! I really love the glider mechanic in this game. I think it's a really good one. It's very easy to use. It's not so overwhelmingly strong that it trivializes things. For some reason, sometimes I just go out of build mode. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. It thinks I'm trying to put it on the back of the truck. It's telling me that I cannot do that. Which is obviously something I know already. Alright. Bring in my truck. Bring in the big wheeler. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 wheeler. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at what we might do. Sorry about that. What are some things that we could build and build a bed here? Does that give me the ability to teleport here? Negative. But it does give me the ability to rest up to get back my health and stuff. And so, a bed is actually probably something I'm going to have. So let's keep that on there for now. Let's take a look at some other things. The reason I'm looking at decorations is a lot of times there are interesting things you can do with decorations. Sometimes they don't impede bullets, but they impede vision. And that's extremely powerful for a mobile shooting station. House blueprints, can I add? Save a single building. Oops. Add blueprint. Save a single building. Click. Oh my goodness. I can save the truck. Wonder if I'll be able to build it. Oof. That's gonna be so good. Okay. So we gotta come up with a really good truck build. Because this is gonna be great. One thing we can't do on a truck is... yeah, we can't put an automatic waterer. So unless we were gonna take that truck... no, even if it was in the rain, you would need an automatic watering system. So you would have to hand water any plants that you put on the back of a truck. Which is a little meh. A little meh. Is this a parapet? It's all very interesting. What does a column look like? Okay. stone low column. Okay. Interesting. We have some basic stairs. These low stairs could absolutely serve beyond the effective construction range. Okay, sure. That's interesting. So when you build a truck, you only get, I think it's probably 3. Because I've seen some people with the ceiling out here, yeah. So you just can't build any more than that right there. Okay, so that's a good limitation to understand. Let's see how high I can get. Okay, so you've got 2 floors, 3 long, 1 wide. And you can't build outside of that. So what you're actually going to want to do okay, I have an idea. Move this bed. Let's get rid of the... Oh, wow. Just deleted the whole thing. Okay, no big deal. Let's take a look at the small wood ceiling. Can I take it? There it is. Okay, so a small wood ceiling is a half. But it means that I can take that out. Ooh, you get a little extra range because that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and a half. And you're getting an extra half on the side here, so it's all coming together. Okay. Ooh. Can I get out? Nope. Okay. So now, what I want to do is I want to take... and I want to build inside. Oh, that's the other thing. So a half wall, so that's a whole wall. Okay, so it's not gonna let me do that. So I can get 3 half stories, which are enough that I can stand on. Take a look at the small. Okay, so you'd have to duck to be in here. But that does mean... Alright. This is really exciting. What else? Let's take a look at the attachments. Can I get a balcony on here? Yeah, I can. Oh, well that's interesting. Beyond the effective... So if the balcony does... That does, though. What about... wooden triangle ceilings? Ooh, so you can stretch that out quite a bit. Then can you put walls? No, that's beyond the effective construction range. What about... is there a half-width wall? Right, we've got half height, but I'd really like a half-width. Oh, there's another concern. Let's look at the ceiling up here. Can I attach? Okay, so we can't attach a ceiling up there. And just climb up. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I actually don't think I need these. They impede your ability to aim down at the body. And I don't think I want this one that hangs out over. I don't think I want these that hang over in the back either. So let's take this down. Let's go see about a ceiling. Small wooden ceiling. Okay. So that allows me to get up here. And if I put the other one, nope, right there, then I can also get up here. And then if I put one right here, does it stop me from getting up here? And it looks like it did. Okay. Now let's look at these half walls are great, but they don't have any way to see through them. I can get a parapet up there. They don't have any way to see through them or to travel through them. And I really would want to be able to access the exterior from the interior. Let's go see about some portable turrets. Must be the synthesizer. Okay. They take rubber, aluminum, some stardust source. Where's the regular portable turret? It's weird. Let's go take a look at my memetics. What do you got for me in here? That's weird. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and build an advanced. When I build it, I get a +1 use. Good offense is the best defense. Deploying the ground in this gun tower will attack enemies within range. This minigun turret has HP equal to 750% of psi intensity. Deals damage equal to 259 plus 100% psi intensity. That's not terrible. Let's look at my character and let's see what my psi intensity is. 655. So let's just do a little math. 655 times 750. Nope. 655 times 7.5 equals 4,912, so 4,000 HP, not terrible. And 655 plus 299 is 900 and something. So a little over 900 damage, so about 1,000 damage. So you get a couple of those. And you could be putting out some decent DPS. They only take 7 rubber. They're going to get 2 deployments. It says 20 seconds. That must be its build time. I do want to know how long they stay out. And I'm a little bit annoyed with the fact that I can't just build a regular one. I want to build a regular one. It says I can only build one of these, but I have the resources to build like a bajillion of them. No, you can only just build one at a time. That's crazy. I haven't used a Stardust thingy yet. Let's put this down. Whoops. Okay, you put it... Oh, okay. Do my bullets get stopped? No, they do not. That's exciting. Okay, lasts maybe 30 seconds. Which is not a terrible amount of time. And they are incredibly cheap to make. I mean, I can make a bajillion of those? I don't know. I don't need these. Spectrum generator. Manipulate light to receive cloaking effect. Okay. So 2 times cloaking. 15 Stardust swords. Everything else is fairly easy to come by. Scout drone's good. These things, good. Steel rifle bullets. I got plenty of steel rifle bullets. I kind of want to make one of these and try some stuff out. Because when you use the turrets, you actually throw them. Pretty big waste of resources, but I'm gonna make it anyway. I wonder if you can stick them to walls. I wish it said how long they last. Alright, so let's break this bad boy out. It sticks to walls. I wonder if it'll shoot from in there. Why am I not being able to drive my truck? Oh. What the heck? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Interesting and unfortunate. Actually, I don't know if that's really that unfortunate, because being able to get those things up in the air like that, I mean, it's kind of an exploit, but you could have quite a bit of fun. Very interesting. Okay. Hmm. They last quite a long time, too. A couple of minutes at least. Okay. I like that you can use a half wall to get a wall and a half. I wonder, though, if you could use a ceiling like a whole ceiling and then a half ceiling. So let's find out. A whole ceiling and then a half ceiling. Out of construction range. Okay. So the best you can do is 1.5. Whatever. The next thing that needs to be explored is windows. Oh. Oh, okay. So if I put a window wall, so I'm only going to be able to get 2 stories this way. Can I put a ceiling? Oh, that just went away. So I don't know, what was that? 5 minutes? Maybe? I don't really know. Can't get the ceiling to go anywhere in here. Can I please just put a ceiling? This is so crazy. Okay, well, in the meantime, let's try something else too. Let's put a half wall with a parapet. And let's put a little half a ceiling up there. And I want to see, can I shoot through this parapet? Does not appear so. So the parapet is totally... Huh. That's interesting. Using a half wall, I can cut the window in half. Shoot out the bottom and top half of it. That's pretty cool. And for some reason you can't place okay, well let's nix that. Let's use half or half ceilings. Okay. So the whole thing kind of just falls apart if you don't use a whole ceiling. What about this way? Okay. Cannot be placed here. Why can't you be placed there? This game really doesn't like the idea of half-splitting ceilings. Or half-splitting walls. But also, why can't I place... Why can't I place a triangle? That's so weird. Okay, well, let's take that one out. This small triangle. So I can do a square-ish, but I can't do it over here. How hard is it to fall through that? Okay, pretty easy to walk across. Get on the tip, fall through though. Can I use this triangle here? Sort of. Not really. Okay. Some interesting things. You can't place Can I put a ceiling on this now? Oh, that's super crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Can I walk through that? No. But you can definitely shoot through that. And through this. Can't shoot that terribly far. So you're fairly limited here. But just the fact that you can shoot through here, you are still limited down. I wish that I could just put half ceilings here. If I get rid of that one, and I put... No. What about the triangle? The triangle seems to be able to go in weird places that other things can't. Triangle there. Put a triangle there. Okay, no triangles. And what about... Why do these window walls hate ceilings so much? And why are they so okay with small triangle ceilings? This is the most silly thing I've ever seen. Beyond the effective range. Oh, right. So this would need to be more. Okay. So we're going to go all the way back to the beginning of the drawing board here. Because I have some new interesting ideas. Number one, this here, climb up. 1, 2, 3. I like that 1.5. It keeps everything sort of on top of the truck, so you can't get super far underneath it. Now, I liked wall 1. I don't remember which window wall I put up. I think I had wall 2 up. This is also interesting because I bet you can half split that. Come on. Okay, let's break that off. Let's place I've done this already. Why don't you want to go... There it is. So weird. Okay. See, now that's interesting too. You can get this sort of half view, and this allows you to pretty much use the full range of motion. Now let's see about putting maybe a small triangle. I don't know what this is going to be used for or how it would be useful. Why on this side is it letting me put this one down? But on this side, it doesn't. I wonder if I put this one down, if it'll let me put this one down. Nope. Can I get the next one? Yep. So I can get sort of a whole thing there. Not that it really matters, and not that I really want it. But being able to stack 4 people into one window, into what seems like sort of relative safety. Right, like this is kind of interesting. It creates a situation where to hit all of these people you would have to be moving, because there's not going to be an angle where you can just get at all of them, which is kind of a big deal. I really like this. I really think... Oh, you can jump right in from outside, too. That's kind of cool. So you can't get out, but you can get in. Oh, I could get in. Strange that it let me in that one time. What's going on? Okay, well. That's very, very interesting. Okay. Now, can I get a whole ceiling up here? Preferably across the middle of that. No. So the ceiling won't snap to the window wall, which I guess I should have assumed because I already had a problem snapping ceilings to the window wall. Can I put this triangle up there? Yes, I can. That's interesting. Now it's preventing me from climbing up here. I wonder if these small triangles have the same general footprint as the small squares. No, because you can, ooh, that's good, can get up, so you can zigzag these into a form of stairs, even on the half. It's very exciting. Something else I want to look at in my utility closet. I don't actually think I made any of them. But oopsie. Lightning in a bottle. Increasing damage of nearby turrets and drones by 25% with a 33% chance to trigger power surge when hitting the enemy. This is super good, and of course requires a lot of stardust. I gotta make one though. Because I need to see how it's deployed. So put that right there. Click a little 7. Is it a grenade? It is a grenade. That's great. That's really, really great. Now we're going to waste it to see its range. So we huck a grenade. Oh, and then it stays for a little while. The range is pretty small, it seems like. Oh, and it didn't last very long at all. But a 33% chance to cause power surge and 25% increased damage, especially because its damage is based off of your psi intensity, at least to some degree. You could really boost that up. There is something to be said for a high psi intensity build, and I think power surge, if I'm not mistaken, psi intensity affects elemental damages. Let's see if there's I want to go to the field guide. Ooh, deviation archive. This is interesting. See, I haven't gotten a lot of deviants. I need to go exploring for deviants. Survival manual. Overview. Basic movement, gliding, Old map gear. Space-time memetics, chat channels, explorer's guide, rift anchors, sealed off areas, scenario inheritance. Obtaining resources, whims. Combat techniques, optional attributes for weapons. Equipping mode, gear blueprints, enhanced blueprints, armor sets, combat deviations, melee attacks, backstab tactical items. Building wiki, no. Instructions. Securing deviations, territory, the commission board, fish, wish machine, Wister, spacebound backpack, astral sand, public crisis events, securement silos, and workshop defense. Okay, none of those have any value. And nothing wants to tell me what psi intensity affects. So let's go to blueprints. Let's check out something that I know. V's presentation. Nope. Frost vortex. Okay. So this is one of those situations where I'm gonna have to look something up on the old Google machine. Once human stats over. It is really hard to find information on this game. The wiki is not very good. Oh hell, why am I so fat? What is going on? From breaking stuff. Oh, and I'm carrying all this tungsten and stuff. Gee-bus. Put it away, put it away, put it away now. Okay, what am I looking for? Psi intensity. Once human Psi intensity. Who can explain psi intensity? Psi intensity in-depth guide by Dumeris. Okay, so from what I understand, anything that deals burn, frost, or shock damage, when I tested with the shrapnel and bounce ability weapons, I noticed no change. Others on my warband have seen the same results. Answered in the warband Discord, hi, Ripley, laughing my ass off. Is it not related to damage fall off? The damage fall off is obvious in game. I always assumed preserve the damage when firing at distance. Okay. I am going to quickly watch this little video. I'm going to mute my desktop audio because I don't want to basically be stealing somebody else's video on my stream here. So, yeah, I'll be back. Okay, that was really quick. I was watching a video by Dumeris, and one of the first things he mentioned was how to open a window that gives some information about some stats that doesn't seem to exist anymore. Ah, here we are. This keyword button. Alright. So now we've opened up the keyword thing. So let's take a look at what some of these keywords do. So Fortress Warfare, create an area of effect within a 2-meter radius that grants allies heavy armor for 5 seconds. Heavy armor, super armor with weapon damage plus 20%. Okay. The bullseye, highlight, mark target will be outlined and suffer from vulnerability plus 8% for 12 seconds. Frost Vortex, trap enemies within a 4.5 meter radius and inflict 30% psi intensity status damage per second for 4 seconds. Up to 2 Frost Vortex may exist at any time. The additional damage is Frost element, cannot crit, cannot strike weak spots, and will not decay with distance. Actual factor is 30% times 1 plus Frost Vortex damage factor bonus times 1 plus Frost Vortex final damage bonus. Okay. Shrapnel, upon hitting an enemy with a bullet, deal weapon damage of 50% attack to a random unhit part. The element type is the same as the weapon's element. The additional damage can crit, strike weak spots, and will decay with distance. Actual factor, 50%, okay. Continuous buff. Fast Gunner, while skill is in effect, each stat grants fire rate plus 1% and attack plus 1% for 2 seconds. Effect can stack up to 5 times. Power Surge, deals status damage of 50% psi intensity once and inflict power surge status for 6 seconds, which is accuracy minus 40. Shock element type. The additional damage cannot crit, cannot strike weak spots, and will not decay with distance. Bounce. Upon hitting an enemy with a bullet, bounce to hit a random enemy within 10-meter radius to deal weapon damage of 60% of attack. The element type is the same as the weapon's element. The additional damage can crit, strike weak spots, and will decay with distance. Unstable Bomber. Trigger one status damage blast of 100% psi intensity after 0.1 seconds with a blast radius of 1.5 meters. The damage decays over the explosion distance down to a minimum of 50%. The additional damage is blast element, cannot crit, cannot strike weak spots, will not decay with distance. Burn. Deal status damage of 10% psi intensity over 0.5 seconds, every 0.5 seconds for 6 seconds. So you're getting 12, so you're getting 120% of your psi intensity as damage. Damage increases with more stacks, up to 5 stacks. The additional damage is blaze element, cannot crit, cannot strike weak spots, and will not decay with distance. Blunt damage, melee, equal to 25% of target's current HP, up to 400% of psi intensity. Okay, this damage has no element, cannot crit, cannot strike weak spots, and will not decay with distance. So I wonder if your psi intensity affects the power surge damage of turrets when you use that psi intensity bomb thing. And I imagine it probably does. It's also interesting that your psi intensity caps your melee damage. So I can only do 2,400 and something, 2,600 melee damage because of my psi intensity. So if you're using an elemental damage, it would behoove you to boost your psi intensity. Having a really hard time keeping these up. Glitchy ass game. So I want to look at some armors, but I can't. Okay. Well, that's just every kind of messed up. I want to read if any of the armors have bonuses to psi intensity. Because honestly, the fact that your psi intensity has so much effect on a lot of these tactical items makes it a fairly important stat if you want to do anything other than just run and shoot bullets. I understand that your primary weapon is your primary source of damage, but there are so many sources of damage that you could really do a lot of work without worrying about just your primary gun. You know, your body is your hit point pool. So any damage that you can do without putting yourself out there in danger would be fairly effective. Okay, so I think we found some pretty big limits to the ability of this truck. Right, it's extremely small, you're going to be pretty cramped in here. This is maybe a 2 or 3 person shooter. If you were going to go do some open world PvP stuff, I think you could have a lot of fun driving a truck with a little build that's got some windows, you know, got some of these half splits, got some interesting stuff like that. Have some people in here just shooting around, having a good time. I don't know how people being in these structures, how moving is going to affect them. I know in Ark, it's really awkward to be moving around inside of a structure while it's in motion, like in a boat. So actually something I want to check. Let's see. Furniture. Just for grins here. Let's put this down. Now you can sit. Can I sit in this? Okay. Can I bring out my weapon? No, I cannot. That's really unfortunate. It would have been really great if you could break out a gun while you were sitting down. Unfortunate. Okay. Do these have anything in them? No. No. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. And now let's see how much can we do here. So we can go at least 3 out. Looks like 3 out. So we can get a good 3x3 on here. I've placed my truck too close. I'm gonna have to move this garage. In the meantime, we'll just drive the truck. Okay. And boop. So you can get a good 3x3. Can I put... Nope, beyond the effective range, beyond the effective range. I imagine... no, okay. Now because of that, you can do some of this action. Which allows for a lot of seeing, right? You can't shoot through these. At least I don't think. Did I just shoot through that? But what you can do is crouch down, peek, go back. This gives a pretty huge advantage. And that would be just a really, really simple right? You'd have all this area to be moving around. You could have beds. You could have whatever. And then you just come up, boop, shoot. So let's tear these down. Let's see if I can't make something a little more interesting. How tall can this go? Let's get some walls. Let's see how big we can make it. Okay, we can go 3 high. So you can get a 3 by 3 by 3 in the back of a flatbed. Now there is a glaring issue here, and that is that if you put these walls out here, somebody can just come underneath. Right? You can't shoot this person. They're just chilling. So really, if you do a 2 by 1, is your safest bet. But if you want a big mobile base that you can shoot out of, then probably... What's the difference between window wall 1 and window wall 2? Is it the size of the windows? Ah. It's just that the pattern continues on the bottom of window wall 1. But on window wall 2 it does not. Okay. Still can't put regular ceilings on top of window walls. That's really driving me insane. I don't even understand. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, looked like it was there for a second. Please. Why do you hate me? Do I have to put like a regular wall up? And then put... Oh, I can't even put this ceiling. Why can't I put ceilings? So weird. Guess we can always revert to our good old-fashioned triangles. Why it's letting me put that one in the middle, not these other ones. Building is so scuffed. Why can't I place over here, but I can place over here? What even is this? It's Bizarro World. Okay. Just a big empty frame. That's interesting. Balconies. Got doors and windows. You can build turrets. Like I said, I don't know if they work outside of the base. Plenty of storage facility stuff. And it looks like you're ultimately going to run into some of the same sort of complications. This is something kind of interesting. Why can't I place walls or ceilings? Oh my goodness gracious. What are you doing to me? Nice. If you could prone. That'd be pretty crazy. But it does mean that I don't think you can get up through there, because that ceiling would prevent you from, like, climbing in. So you could crouch out, but you couldn't come in. Which is a pretty huge advantage. Being able to exit and not enter is pretty big. Being able to leave a doorway open. Let's drive a big boy truck here. What's it getting stuck on? Okay. So these walls seem to have physical interactions. Or these ceilings. So when you put a structure on a truck, it really does become physical. Which is interesting. I really kind of need another person. Because I really want to explore what it's like to be on a vehicle while it's driving. What are some more? You know what? We haven't played with these at all. Ooh, okay. So we get one of those. And we get a half wall. And then we could probably just use a full ceiling. And we can't place it. About a half ceiling. Can't place it. Okay, so we get a half ceiling. And then we get a whole ceiling. Okay, this one actually prevents it from being placed. That is interesting. There is so much interesting stuff going on. I'm so interested. What about small triangles? No. It really doesn't want me half splitting this wall. Can I place a stone ceiling outside of this? It gives me the green. No, okay, now it's red. I didn't figure I could. It's weird to me that I can't even put this triangle out there. What about a normal triangle? Can't even put a triangle out that way. That's weird. The building limitations of this... I can't put a triangle off of that at all either? That's super awkward. I don't like that. I don't understand. Don't understand why that's like that. That's awkward. Wooden column. Interesting. Low column, low column, long column, long column. Let's see about putting... a full-size column on a half-size wall, can I? Why does it allow me to put the column there? What about a low column? I feel like a low column was built for a half wall. What about building the column and then the wall? Perfectly acceptable. What about building a low column here? Then can you use that as a snap point to sort of overlap some things? No. What about as a ceiling snap point? Yes. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Honestly, I don't even think I need that one. And then I can get this other side. Put it right there. Now I have two discrete viewpoints. Now what can I put here? Right? Because now I have this sort of half-split wall situation. So, can I put... Oh, this is gonna work. Come on, baby. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. So I can put just a straight up window in here. And because I have this wall situation going on. Oh. Why are you suddenly stopping me from building? Okay, that one works. Why isn't this one working? Is this... Okay, if I take a half a wall up here, then I can take... Oh, is that not going to let me do it? Okay. Let's take this down. Now it should let me do it. No. Not. What if I place... Come on, baby boy. Yep, there it is. That right there. Pillars. In every building game, pillars are how you manipulate things. They create a wonderful world of snap points that you otherwise wouldn't have. Okay. Now let's take a half a pillar, right? Can I get it on this front side over here? Can I stack it on this pillar? Might have to delete that first. Then get my little half a pillar. Put that on there. Get my half ceiling. The half ceiling, put the half ceiling. Yeah. Let me take it out one more. No? Okay. So in order to take it out one more, I'm going to have to put that. But what I want is not that. It's not letting me get to the snap point I want at all. This really doesn't like where I'm trying to build this structure. Something about this little spot right here is really upset about. But I really like. This is a fairly large window. And I don't necessarily like that. But I do like that I sort of have this two-tier window system now. You can absolutely, at least I think, you could take some little half walls. Right, build one there. Maybe not build one down there. But just to protect yourself and give sort of discrete peeking positions. And just cut off as many angles from the enemy as possible. This is really, really exciting. I'm really enjoying this building because building a mobile combat structure I think is going to be really important for GVG. Speaking of which, I need to start looking for a hive and a warband. These half walls, and honestly, it doesn't even need to be half walls, does it? If I want to half split this, I just need to put one of these shorties on there. And then I should be able to... That's a full ceiling. Take a half ceiling. And then take a full ceiling? Can I attach? That also means that I'm getting an extra sort of half wall outside over here, which is interesting. You can't attach but then let's say I want to put something over here. I think I can get... Oh, maybe I can just do that there. And then I should be able to... Yep, perfect. We may only have tonight, but till the morning sun, you're mine, all mine. Okay, and one more. So trucks build in a really weird way. And it seems like you're going to have to use a lot of pillars to get things working the way you want them to. And it looks like... So let's see, if I delete that, can I place this? And then can I put this back, or do I have to use... Oh, I'm going to put that right back. Okay. Pillars are making this really, really interesting. These half pillars allowing you to half split walls. Makes for extremely dynamic building. Okay. So, unfortunately, temporary turrets don't stay attached when you place them on here. So I guess the next thing I want to do, let's go to my mimetics. Let's get some defensive buildings. Basic defense. Confirm. Defense trap, confirm. Auto turret, confirm. Let's build an auto turret. Actually, we'll just go put it on this truck over here. Facilities, power facility, generator, defense facility, rifle turret, connect them up. Already connected, it says. Let's check it. Alright, now it's connected. Let's take it out. We'll find some enemies. I just want to see what sort of ability it has. To shoot outside of my base. That will also be a big part of creating a mobile sort of attack station. Okay, we'll go down this way. Not trying to be in a PvP area. Okay. They do not appear to work. Let's see about this. That works. Now, let's see what happens when I drive off. Nah. Hmm. So now it doesn't even really exist on there. That's insane. Okay, so no turrets on vehicles. They don't work. Also want to tear this whole thing down. Perfect. I'm really excited to make a cool flatbed. There's just a lot of cool things that can be happening with construction here. This truck honestly has some really good potential, especially now that I know about those triangle walls. I really should have looked into those earlier. Oh, and you have them like this too. Ooh, oh, and you have the gables. A small sloping wall. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I see you. Let's get a couple of stone ceilings up here just to have a little platform to mess around. So gables are small size and split both ways. I can put these little bad boys down there. Then I can get a whole ceiling. Bam. Put it right down here. And if I used half ceilings instead, I could probably half split that gable with a wall and then just have this nice little pocket right here. Right, this is a great little shooter pocket. And you could easily stack those 3 high, and you could have 6 shooter pockets. That's a lot. It's a lot. Now I want to look at the small walls. Ooh. Oh, that's a half and a half. So it's a half wide and a half tall. Oops. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. Now, can I just flip this one? Yes, I can. It's a little stupid looking that way. Whatever. And then let's see how... So we can easily just put one of those on there. Can I put one... Let's delete that. Let's put this... Oh, this isn't a half seal. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get out of that. We're gonna get out of that. We get rid of that. A little halfer ceiling. Okay, and it has no problem with that, which is great. These gables and these triangles are really gonna make some great shooter pockets. Oh. Oh, where have you been all my life? Oh, that's a quarter high. That's phenomenal. Okay. I just got a whole new idea for this truck. So we build our half ceilings. I don't even want this one. Right? I want it all right on top of the truck. That one doesn't poke out too far. We want the extra one. Then we take these little guys right here. Oh. Then we get another little half ceiling. Take quarter size walls. Oh, can't. Bummer. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Whoops. What did I just break? So then, we need a whole ceiling. Right? Then we need quarter wall. Off of that quarter wall, can we get... No. Okay, there we go. So now I've got that. Which means I should be able to put a nice little halfer ceiling. Now can I get... Did I see one on this corner here? Okay, for some reason I... Oh no, it's on the ceiling, yeah. So it really doesn't want me to do that. What about... Whoops. Okay. So it's easy enough just to do that. But then again, I'm not going to be able to put this here. So I couldn't close that. But you can create okay. Stop doing. Take that off. Destroy this. Just put that first. Really doesn't like that. That's interesting. So I can put these up really well. Then it becomes basically impossible to put a half pillar in there. Which doesn't really make any sense to me. But I can put... Oh wow, you can go all the way down. That's crazy. Now you've got this, like, quarter size. Wow. There is the normal height, which is what I wanted. Honestly, with this, you can just kind of create Ah. Just kind of create this all-around box. Although it really hates putting these. What if instead of all these pillars, which is going to delete the ceiling, but these can stack, so we just stack one, right? And then we can create our complete box. It's weird that it'll let the full-size pillars go in there, but that it hates the half-size pillars so much. Okay. Well, then we just got a ceiling here. Alright. Straight up pillbox. Shoot out anywhere. Pretty severe limit to how far down you can angle. But honestly, I mean, I've got this Fortress Warfare perk. It easily covers the entire interior of that. What about when I'm standing out over here on an edge? Yeah, it still mostly covers the entire interior of that. It's really interesting. I wonder how high Fortress Warfare goes. Right, because if I built sort of another tier. Whoops. So I build this second tier. I know that Fortress Warfare lays on the ground, so the Fortress Warfare person will probably have to be on the bottom. But does it affect... Oh, you can't even climb up there. Okay. So, in order to get up there, you have to have a landing pad. I wouldn't want to use a whole ceiling. You can use a little halfer. Boop. Now you're in there. So is this a circle? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it might get you up there. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like it kind of does. That's very interesting. Okay. So some super easy pillbox ideas. I think you could even get a third tier up here if you wanted to. Whoops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Drink the water. And get rid of the little half a wall. And oh, there's no foundations because I'm on the truck. Silly. Silly game. Stone foundation. Goes right. Okay. I wonder how easy it is to, like, chuck a Molotov out of here. Do I have... Nope. They're all put away. No, no, no. So let's snag up a Molotov. Let's put it in my hotbar. Let's go down here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's great. That's so easy. That's cool. That is really good. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I guess the question is, what does it take to destroy a truck? Okay, now I guess the question is, durability 7,200. And let's look at the durability on the big truck. Whoops. Durability is 60,000. Wow. Wow. Is there a way to see the durability of structures? 1,800. So basically nothing. I wonder if I actually did damage to this over here with this Molotov. No. So 60,000. $3,000 plus 4 times psi intensity. So I've got like 650 psi intensity, so that's another, so that's 5,500. So it'd only take like 12 grenades. That's an extra 2,400, so it would take even less high explosives. Wow, that's kind of crazy. I wonder how much I can get this boosted up to. By creating... Oh, there is no better body for this. What about for the regular truck? Okay, so you can take that one up to 9,000. So it would resist, like... what grenade? Of... you know, somebody who doesn't really have a great... psi intensity. Yeah, they really are going to have to take a look at explosives. Pendant slots. Is there a pendant slot that does anything for durability? No. So you just get the 60k. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. So I guess the last thing that's really necessary is to find a way to defend it. The fact that turrets don't work, and I understand why. You know, we tried the whole turrets on mobile bases thing in Ark, and it was a clown show. But I think because of how limited the mobility of these trucks are, maybe even if they only worked if it was stationary. No, I don't know. But in GVGs, because you don't have a legitimate base as the attacker, it's really hard to accomplish anything. But this is definitely a great shooting outpost. Considerable defenses. Maybe could be useful for like a Chiron. But not really. Maybe if you know, had a team flagged up for open world PvP, you could have some fun like this. I don't know. A lot to consider. I guess actually the next thing to check is how easy is it to throw a grenade into. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Boop. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. Throwing grenades in this game is just not difficult. Actually, it is difficult to throw them in there. It's easy enough to throw them past. They don't really stay in there. You have to be way back to get it not to go through. Interesting. Interesting. I see that I can kind of, from below, maybe hit the ceiling? I don't think that would hit anybody crouched under there, though. I don't know. Some stuff to test out. That's pretty good, though. Especially considering how close you can get with the Molotov right here. And also how far. I mean, you throw that thing forever, it seems. That's a pretty huge advantage. I am really, really interested to maybe use a truck like this in a GVG. Even if it gets blown up. Just try it one time. You know, and like I said, you can put a bed in here so you get free heals. You know, if you got the little goo guy, you know, a bunch of people with little goo guys. You just drop little goo dudes in here. Just be healing. And I've got the bullet absorber. Absorb a bunch of bullets. You got shields that you can shoot through that you can put up. What other interesting things are there? Ooh. Updraft cannons. Need to check something. Facilities. Okay, so the updraft cannon is a defensive facility that you cannot use. But a portable updraft cannon can be used. Surely. And I happen to have one on hand. So if I'm here, I drop a portable updraft cannon, yep. I wonder how that interacts with a double jump. Oh, yeah. Wow. And you can get even higher than that off of one of these. That's pretty good. Okay, so portable updraft cannons. Definitely a good deal. Vortex generators, projection generators. Oh, the projections deal damage? That's crazy. And these are for a grenade launcher, okay. Which I don't have. I don't even think I have the blueprints for a grenade launcher at all. Because that could be fun. Like, all of the fun. Claymore mines, Staroid. Okay. So what are some other memetics that I might be able to use to blow stuff up? Doesn't really seem like anything. Some sloped roofs. Some small sloped roofs. Stone stairs don't really matter. Okay. Let's actually get some structures. Interesting. Let's go see what these new structures do. Crescent ceiling. Okay. Fan ceiling. Okay. Not really anything interesting there. Iron parapets. Curved wall. Probably has to go on a curved ceiling. Curved parapet. Stone windows and doors. Curved wall the other way. Fan walls. Curved half walls. That's interesting. Okay. So not really anything terribly special there. Steel stairs. Okay. Okay. And the minimalist balcony. Interesting, but not really. Okay, my energy is waning a little bit. I need to get some food in me and use the bathroom. So I will be back briefly. Shortly. Not briefly. I'll be back for a very long time in a very short time. What is it? Alright, we back. Just had to get some food there. And now I feel good. I love double jumping. So much fun. Have sort of an interesting idea. Something that could be fun. Well, that kind of got me where I was trying to go. Oh, that's fun. Gonna go shoot some people. Gonna go shoot some people. Gonna bring my truck and shoot some people. Oops. I went the wrong way. Oh no. Driving this big unruly truck around. It's just a good time. Zoom.
What's up, big dog? You ready to fucking go?
What's up, dude? He got me. Come pick me up so I can shoot at him some more.
What's up?
I said pick me up.
I wish I could. I wish I could, brother. Good fight. We got here for like probably 20 more minutes. So let's get the spread.
I can't really hear you. No. No. Oh, I can just come back in my truck. My armor's all broken. Stop trying to blow up my truck. You leave my truck alone. I'm gonna run you over. Think you can turn invisible? I can still see you. Wait, why did I die? Hey, get away from me, you little car.
Pull
You
over.
shit car.
Pull over.
Fuck you. All my guns are broken. I can't even shoot anymore.
Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? I'm chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. What's up, Tom? We gaming.
Hang on, I'm gonna change my settings so I can try and hear you better. I can't hear you for shit.
Yeah. Are you talking to me right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't hear you for shit.
Okay, I was assuming. Well, you're talking in game as well, just, you know. But I agree. It does feel like game assist sometimes. It do feel that way with a sniper. It do feel like it has some aim assist.
This was fun. I'm actually really excited about the
Yeah,
fact that
this
you
is a
can
good
just
time.
bring trucks and respawn in here. Like,
Yeah, I'm getting off pretty soon. I have to work, unfortunately, but tonight at like 11:30, I'm gonna come back here, and if these zones are gone, whatever, I'm just gonna put them down again and make another call out. I'm hoping we get like 10, 15 people out here that are all like in twos or solo. I feel like that'd be pretty tight.
yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. I mean, because there's really just no... I mean, there's no fear here. Like, whatever, who cares? I lose some bullets.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, and also low key, like, if you're trying to find people that you want to like PvP with in maybe a warband capacity, this is probably the best spot to do it. You see who actually wants to PvP at night, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
maybe,
absolutely.
you know, you're already in an active warband or something, but at least you know who's, like, gaming, you know, at the very least.
Yeah, I'm in for it.
But,
I usually
yeah.
get up around midnight Central Time, so.
Hell yeah. Alright, how about we spread out in 4 different directions and have one last fight?
Yeah, all right. All I've got's my shotty, so. Nice shot.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you picked me up. You're a sweetheart. That was a silly amount of fun. So for anybody watching or who watches later, your trucks can be used as a mobile respawn point, and they work in GVG zones. So if you want to have some PvP and you don't want to have to like run back every time you die or some ridiculous crap, you can put a gear workbench and a synthesizer and whatever else you might need in your truck and use it as a mobile respawn slash repair slash whatever station. And I think that is maybe the coolest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. So it looks like the GVG zones are synced across worlds. It's like they're their own little world. And so when you cross, it's just like when you cross into a different world, it just sort of teleports you real quick. So I'm going to go over there and see if my loot is still there, right? Because I lost these. So I'm going to teleport right here. I'm going to run over there because I forgot that my motorcycle is broken. And I'm going to check to see if my loot is still there. Yeah, there's so much fun to be had with organized PvP in the GVG zones in this game. We failed hard for the first 2.5 weeks at not making that interesting. I actually have a really fun organized PvP idea now, where because these GVG zones are set up like this, sure, I'll pick up some logs and gravel. Season rewards available. Oh, I got some battlefield rewards. Nice. Because this game has apparently made it outstandingly easy to PvP. Oh, there's a drone. Haha. That's great. And then you could just give up the fuel. I am so impressed. So, there's a really good opportunity for some organized PvP. And an idea I'm having is you get teams and you allow the players to bring a truck, and that truck sort of stands as their base. I wonder if you can revive at a teammate's base, or at a teammate's truck. Oh, but anyway, you have them bring a truck, and then, you get 4 teams, they bring a respawn point, and then your goal is to blow that respawn point up. And once your team's respawn point is blown up, then when you die, you're out. I need to create a warband and take over one of these areas and build on it. I can't believe I've been ignoring this part of the game for so long. You don't even need a warband. You could easily do this with just a small hive. Oh my god. This game just opened up all over again for me. I'm so excited. I am definitely taking over an area. You nerd. I hate you. You're my least favorite person. Okay. Oh, am I inside of a PvP zone here? Nice. So now I just gotta go find some wolves or something. I want to see if this works. Guardrail. Oh, there's a wolf. But this isn't an active PvP zone. So let's... Oh. Oh, it is an active PvP zone. You just don't see it when you're in your vehicle. Okay. Very interesting. So you don't even have to activate a zone to fight. I am so just generally intrigued by all of this. How do I, like, buy this zone? Oh, I would need to be in a warband, that's right. Okay, well, let's see about creating a warband. Only costs 800 links? Yeah, okay. What's a good warband slogan? Death before dishonor. Create warband. No, it isn't. Death before dishonor. What do you mean the slogan's too long? All right, time to Google. Wants human how to occupy an engagement zone. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm into it. Is there not a button for switching seats? Switch seats. Is this the attacker's fortress? Surely it must be. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. And he's back. Oh, wow. I can buy rubber or stardust source? Of course. You need 20. Costs 8. You only get 80. Well, so that doesn't actually do anything. But controllers are a big deal, though. Okay. I am 100% into the GVG in this game. Someone's looking for a rapid fire 2x crit LMG, and I think I might have one. Or maybe not. Looks like not. I have purples. Or a purple. Now I need to start considering what to do. with my trucks. Looks like everything's all grown, isn't it? Not sure what happened to my corns, but you know, whatever. Game's a little buggy. Farming away, farming away. We're fucking farming, farming away, yeah. Oops. Really didn't want to put the corns here, but I'm gonna have to put the corns here. Corn. 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 Gotta get all these beets. Gonna close this door. I don't want to get the watering all jacked up. Beet seeds. Shoot, we've been gaming for 5.5 hours. Gonna have to reset here in just a minute. It makes me really sad that there's no way to get turrets working on your truck. Even if there was like something you had to do, like a button you had to press that made your truck stationary, that like put out little feet, that'd be really cool actually. Maybe it took time, like a whole minute or something to put down and pick up the feet. So there was little chance of how many safety sandwiches can I make? I gotta make 10 safety sandwiches. Reduce damage from other players by 20%. Shoot. Yeah, they definitely missed some pretty huge potential by not having a way to render your truck immobile and use turrets. Forgot to do all of these plans. Gosh darn it. Something else I want to check is whether or not you can water plants without, you know, because you can't put an automatic waterer on a truck. But could you water them from somewhere else? Got so many crazy ideas. I just picked up 2 pumpkin seeds, which means my gloves are working, which is great. I cannot even begin to express how cool I am starting to think that the PvP in this game is. I am so excited to build a good truck. And I'm going to do that right after I get this planting done. I'm going to move all of my resources onto a truck. Because I can just teleport that truck back here whenever I want to. And then I can drive that truck wherever I want. So I'm going to... So I'm gonna go give OF a view, or a sub. And then I'm gonna start working on building this truck. Okay, so it's time to build this truck because I am going to start wanting to do some PvP. And GVG content is just... Oh, I gotta reset my NVIDIA, darn. I can't do it like that because the escape isn't working. Yarg. Close it down. Play again. Okay. Alright, building a truck. Gonna try and get the best benches I can. I don't necessarily want to make this too wide, just because it'll become unwieldy. But I also don't want to make it too tall. So a little wide might be unstoppable. Can I go right there? No. Now let's take a look at where we're gonna go. I kind of want to build like an interesting building because my base is sort of meh. Interesting. So you only get 20 facilities and furniture. You only get one power generator. Which is fine. You only really need one. Alright, well, we're definitely going to have 2 stories. This game is so obnoxious sometimes. Just, why do I have to get off of the truck? Okay. Well, I thought. Oh, man. Building in this game is so ridiculous, so ridiculous, so ridiculous. Okay, what if I go there? And then I take a half a ceiling, right, and go there. Then I use that as a snap. Can I? No, because you can't go down. Because this game hates me. And only go up. The edges of the walls don't count as snap points. It's just the edges of the floors. So do I need... to make everything... out of these? Okay, so let's try small ceilings that for some reason start here. Can I get one in front of that? No. So if I do it this way, I'm losing a half, which is bad. Okay, for some reason they can't be placed there. That's fine. So I lose a half each way, like this. But can I now put walls? Oh. Nope. Wow, and then just that one destroys literally the entire thing. Alright, right back to where we started. I can even put that off the back of this? Man. Small stone ceilings are so limited. Okay, that went better. Okay, well things were going better. Maybe it has something to do with being on this? Okay, well that's not actually doing any help, so... teleport this truck back up here. Okay, we're gonna get stupid now. Actually, we are gonna get stupid. So we are going to put a door right there. Then we're going to put half a wall. There's a small wooden half wall. Small wooden square wall. Don't see those things for stone. Okay. So I have them. They're in here somewhere. Ah. Small stone square wall. There we are. Boop. 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 Put that down. Pick that up. There. Pick that up. Can I please? Oh. I feel like I got it there for just a sec. Oh, come on. You know you want to. Do it for me. Okay, you know what? It's not gonna take that many fucking structures. Wait, do what now? These can go under? Oh, they're on that. Okay. Okay, now there's really no reason for you to not go in that little spot right there. Phew. Okay, inside is ugly as all heck, but it'll be fine. Beyond the construction range, my left toe. If I can put a ceiling back here, why can't I put a staircase? I hate it. But this is where my vending machine is gonna go. See how well the ceilings work in here. Oh, here we go. What about putting ceilings off of these? Right. Right there. And then ceilings. Okay, well, we're taking small stone ceilings, we're filling it in. I hardly tell. Why does this game hate me? Don't even understand. Okay. Facilities. Furniture. Need a ceiling light. Boop. Nice. That'll be right there. limit reached. But I only have 3. Arg, what does it mean, part limit reached? I'm so annoyed. pretty sure that I'm supposed to just be able to put these things here. And hopefully the fix that they're doing so that people can actually build again will also fix whatever's wrong with this. But in light of the fact that I really can't get this to do anything, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it. It was fun. Thanks a lot, everyone. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, bye.